Hey, hi everyone. Good morning and welcome to our live show. Hope everyone is doing great, guys. Cube Gift, Mustafa, Naveen, Bridget, Mark, Rob, Scalper. Welcome all. Thanks for joining. Hope you had good open. Nikita, welcome. Thanks for joining. Alan, good morning and welcome. So yeah, we mostly traded longs. So far, the outcome has been positive. Obviously, people are shorting it. That is the reason why it squeezes more. Well done, Bhupender. Take it slow. Don't be in a hurry. Passing the account, making the payout should not be the criteria. Reading the market, having a plan, executing the plan as per your predetermined criteria should be the focus. Money outcome of that trading can be anything, plus or minus. If you keep just $100 needed, $500 needed to the payout, you're only focused on the money. You might end up taking wrong trade, bad trades, emotional trades. Q Spot. Good morning and welcome. Thanks for joining.
Hassett says there is room for Fed to cut. A UAE senior military commander had also landed in Tel Aviv at the same time as CENTCOM commander Brad Cooper's visit to Israel. White House advisor has said CNBC interview ends.
Sammy, good morning and welcome. The markets are strong. I'm not looking to short them. Apple hitting session lows, down 0.57%. That's the only weak name I see in the Nasdaq as of now. Apple was down 1% yesterday as well. Hey Blaze, good morning and welcome. Saeed, good morning, welcome. Saidu, good to see you. Bhupender, yeah, take it slow, man. It's a big vicious loop when you lose an account to purchase a new evaluation, spend another week of trading or 2 weeks of trading before you get funded again, pay the activation fees.
According to Dubai Economic Development Corporation CEO, saying Dubai looking to sign a few US investment deals this quarter.
One bad session, one bad trade, one bad day, and you blow the PA account, and again you get back in that same vicious cycle of passing an account again. Avoid that. At some point, you want to avoid
According to
unnecessary drama.
CENTCOM, more than 10,000 US sailors, Marines, and airmen, over a dozen warships, and a dozen of aircraft are executing mission to blockade ships entering or departing Iranian ports. CENTCOM says no ships have made it past the US blockade in the first 24 hours. The blockade is being enforced impartially against vessels of all nations entering or departing Iranian ports and coastal areas, including all Iranian ports on the Arabian Gulf and the Gulf of Oman. CENTCOM says during the first 24 hours, no ships made it past the US blockade and 6 merchant vessels complied with direction from US forces. CENTCOM says blockade is being enforced against vessels of all nations entering or departing Iranian ports and coastal areas. CENTCOM says US forces supporting freedom of navigation for vessels transiting Strait of Hormuz to and from non-Iranian ports. The US to sell 80 billion in 4-week bills on April 16th to settle on April 21st. Israel and Lebanon talks at the US State Department have started.
Yeah, it could be a boring day today. Where you will not get many opportunities or many deeper pullback. Mm, yeah, if you're right sized, that's why you have to get bigger account, bigger drawdown. Unfortunately, initially traders try to take a lot of risk in the smaller account or the account which does not have enough drawdown room. That is their main problem actually, insufficient drawdown room. Obviously, skills and the knowledge. They want to make very fast, very quick profits. They don't have patience. They don't have complete view of what the market trying to do, and before they have got the complete understanding, they are already in the trade and already in the deep trade.
Eurogroup chairman Pyrakakis says stagflation in Europe is worst case scenario. According to AFP reports, France lowers 2026 growth forecast to 0.9%. Eurogroup chairman says the impact on Europe depends on how long the Strait of Hormuz will remain closed. France raises 2026 inflation forecast to 1.9%. Eurogroup chairman says on the stagflation scenario, we are not there yet. France keeps 2026 deficit forecast of 5% of GDP. Fed bids for one-year bills total $2 billion. Lebanese President says the only solution for the south is the redeployment of the army to the internationally recognised borders. According to CNN, Senator Tiller still plans to block Walsh Fed nomination. Trump tells the New York Post Iran talks could be happening over the next 2 days in Pakistan.
No mute. What? There is nothing to say. I have a trade on. I tried to warn since yesterday afternoon. Do not short this market. People still shorted it. I am 100% sure today also people shorted. That's why it's squeezed up. I just have trade on and let the trade do talking.
Trump tells the New York
By the
Post
way, it's
we're
still
more
long.
inclined to go to Pakistan for Iran talks.
The trade is still long. Actually, I spoke too much in the
A little bit of
pre-market.
strength from the S&P 500, a little bit of weakness in WTI crude off the back of these comments from Trump talking to the New York Post.
I went like full tilt explaining the market to my new paradigm members today. I may have spoken entire thing. All the amount of words I speak in entire day. I spoke it in 2 hours this morning. I told them this part. I'm just going to chill, relax, but trade. There's no compromise in number of trades, or if there is anything different which I see, I'll start talking. There's nothing different. There's no difference since yesterday. I want specifically not to short. I would not short. I took long. Market squeezed in the
We
afternoon.
have
It
put the
squeezed
article from
more
the New
in the
York
late
Post on the
afternoon.
feed for those interested.
It's still squeezing, and I would advise not to short. Even if you are seeing fair value gap, do not short. No, I don't know about IMF meeting.
Bit more context, this New York Post article, shortly after speaking with a Post reporter on Tuesday about the outlook for future talks between the US and Iran, Trump called back with an update saying you should stay there, really, because something could be happening over the next 2 days, and we're more inclined to go there. It's more likely you know why, because the field marshal is doing a great job.
So yeah, simple technical answer, Pavan, is market is heading into its priced in weekly expected move. I mean, you can go and assign the headline whatever you want. We know how market works, right? It is headed into the weekly expected move upper edge. After the fact, you can assign some reason. Yeah, there was a truce. There was this, there was that. There was a ship. There was a tanker. All it is doing, it is going into its priced in expected range of movement. Because if someone is convinced they have to short, they will find some reason to short. They will tell there is a low from London session, there is a low from 24th of March. They will tell that there is a low because of this liquidity is sitting there. They will say this bottom has not been tested. You will find every reason to short. But there are occasions when you can short, and there are occasions when you do not short. This is the latter occasion where you do not short, let it go. Little secret, in my first few months of learning how to trade, when people would quote that London high low, I mean, yeah, on some occasions they do work, but you cannot make a decision based on this low, this high all the time. Yeah, it's their general awareness. Like I said, right, 100% people, especially short mentality, would have gone for the VWAP, and instead here we went long. We took a long against that VWAP. Fuck, it's not coming to VWAP. Anyway, that's why I'm quiet. There's no point in arguing, debating. If people are interested, they like this, they will become member, they will ask questions, they will get the
Target
levels,
filled.
and they will keep hearing the sound. Get filled.
Surely expecting the US 52-week bill auction.
How to join your premium? Exclamation join in the chat. When you type exclamation join in the chat, you get access to that link, or go to the channel's homepage. There's the link. There will be a join button. Click on that link in the chat, join this channel. It will open a pop-up window like this one. Here's the selection: members, masters, and new paradigm. This is that new paradigm. Click join. Once you become member, go to the home page, watch all these educational videos, watch these strategy videos, or weekly strategy videos, daily strategy videos, intraday strategy videos. Then every evening, go under the post tab. Everything is explained in these videos. Once you watch this video, you get everything what you need to know about my strategy, how it works, how to use it, how to trade.
Free spot 56%, free spot 56%, bid to cover, free spot 21, free spot 21, with the US selling 50 billion. Awarding 62.43% of bids at high.
What country you are based in, Ibrahim? Sometimes it could be based on the region, country. YouTube may not allow you to become member. So which country or city you are based in. Mostly it's country restriction. Maldives, yeah, could be the reason. YouTube or Google may not be doing business. They may have some legal restrictions to do business in Maldives. I know in Pakistan also there are traders who cannot join me. They have mentioned. Any other option for payment? No, it's not about payment, but my whole access to my levels, my videos, my pre-market show is through YouTube, and it's not about payment. You will still not be able to. If somehow you find a way to give me payment, there will be still restrictions on the content. Right? Content is very important. Money is not important. And right now, my whole content is protected by Google's and YouTube's membership mechanism. That's one of the reason why I'm not able to give, like, I mean, I have member people who are members since 3 years now. they don't mind paying me for entire year if it is little bit cheaper for them, or entire quarter, right? If it is bit cheaper. YouTube does not give any such option of paying quarterly, monthly, 6 monthly or yearly. They don't give me a way to give any discount. Sometimes I don't know, I want to do a giveaway. They don't let me give free accounts or discounts. Very, very less flexible in terms of their business. I think VPN may not also work. Some people have tried using VPN, they still could not sign up. Why not try Discord? Discord is not monetized in Canada. That's the problem. I'm based in Canada. Discord does not do monetization in Canada. They are mostly US based. Well done. Congratulations, Robert. Yeah, the squeeze continues from yesterday afternoon into today. And you're right on time to see market go into our weekly expected move upper edge. That is where it is headed. Right into our weekly expected move upper edge for Nasdaq, weekly expected move upper edge for ES. Russell might have already hit it. Yes, Russell already hit the upper edge of the expected move. And guess what? If Dow decides to make a push for upper edge of the expected move, there could be more rallies beyond the upper edge also. If Dow decides to make a push. So as of now, Dow is not in the race, but all other markets have gone for their weekly expected move upper edge. Yeah, clean market. My portfolio is through the roof. It's getting a nice bump today. Where is it? Google. Okay, there's the portfolio bumping up 6,000 profit today. Overall, this cycle up 73% as compared to S&P500 return. Dividend reinvested in last 2 years and 4 months, 46%. Nasdaq Composite dividend reinvested close to 50%, beating them handsomely in 72% gains. Again, last 7 months no gains, guys. Flat looking market. Why would you get in front of this rally? Like, common sense, man. Even for the shorts, like, are people stupid? Investing in 401k, children's education, their retirement, they don't get to make any money. Like, for 8 months market is flat. Keep staring at that fair value gap. Fucking, like, are like all those people stupid? Like, millions people putting their hard-earned money from their salary they contributing, their employers contributing, sovereign fund, retirement fund, education, kids education. They don't deserve to make any money in the market. So I mean, common sense, right? Short, they think like, they have only one job: come if the market is up, and short, come if the market is up. Yeah, there are news, there are some times where you are cautious in the market, but the money keeps incoming and flowing in the market. There is a reason. People contribute. They try to make the retirement small nest for themselves. No, I don't know, Phobos. We did that last month, so I'm ending that portfolio things with the members for now. But in one of our discussion, I can share what we did in these cycles. We did lot of options, lot of stocks, lot of ETFs. Future plans, I don't know. As of now, on the portfolio front, I have not made a decision. It's a lot of effort. I don't have time, because what I realized, it required more time to explain things. I don't have that much amount of time. Yeah, we'll see if there is a way, if I can find time, if we cut down on streaming time, if I do more options, then it makes sense. I'm not doing intraday options, right? Those are mostly like this one, right? This trades, if you see, I think I was explaining in the morning also, right? We have been buying since December. So we have bought all this dip since December. When the market is dipping, we have been buying December, January, February, March, and now in April it is pumping. So it has taken us 5 months, and it's not a huge gain, like around 5% return. But yeah, I mean, I know if this keeps pumping, this will be 18-20% return, at least on the investments. And remember, guys, this is not the return on my investment. This is the return on the portfolio. My portfolio is 300,000. So even though, you see these gains, this is not on the actual investment. Actual investment itself, each time we invest, make 20, 30, and 30%, 20% kind of a return. But this gains 72% is on the portfolio, which is $300,000 portfolio, close to $300,000 portfolio. So this is, in reality, this is these gains are like well above 150%. 72% return on the uninvested money also, including everything. Here I'm sitting on a cash. I'm invested 100k, but I have 170k cash.
Ships will be taken to a holding area,
so,
in
which is
Arabian
incredible.
Sea or Indian Ocean.
That only 100k invested. So this 72% return is considering that I have 300k, of which I am sitting 170k in cash. So this return is including that cash also, which is very aggressive. Because when you compare Nasdaq made this much, it is assuming that you are 100% invested, and that here, my gains are much more, but the gains are showing less because it is also accounting the money which is not invested. That is the beauty. Yeah, so this is what I was referring to, that this 72% gain is not the actual money itself. When we invest, we make 20-30% return each month. But this 72% return is considering the cash sitting on the portfolio, like 100k invested, but 170k sitting in cash. So this 72% is the money on the overall cash also, which makes it very aggressive gains. This is not 72%. If I just consider only these gains, right? Add up all these gains.
The article from the Wall Street Journal on the feed.
This is like nobody makes 20-30% return in a month. In a month on the overall portfolio, I'm still considering 0.5%, 1%, 2%. No gains here because we didn't do any transaction this month. No transaction this month.
Secretary Wright says gasoline prices could be higher for a few more weeks. Currently speaking on Fox News.
So yeah, that's the difference. Top of the hour. Anyway, don't short it as of now. If there is any change in the market condition, I'll talk about it. Right now, no short. There's the push, one more push for top of the hour. That push got us Q hit our weekly expected move upper edge. That push, you can see that Q hit the upper edge of the expected move. Nasdaq still has few cents or few points remaining, but we are almost home. Does it means it is a short? I don't know. It can hang there. It can start using that level. We are just Tuesday. Maybe we go beyond that. But yeah, at least if someone or I was long, this is the maximum I would have hold my long for. Beyond this, it's a bonus. I don't like bonuses.
And that
So we'll
concludes
let it
remarks
go.
from US Energy Secretary Chris Wright.
If it pulls back, if it rejects, it's good. We'll have some more trading setup we can work with. But as of now, I don't plan to go long beyond this area. $25,888 is our number. 76, yeah, another 9 points. Or sorry, 12 points.
The S&P 500 extends gains to 1%.
Naveen, you got that long for the upper edge? You got 100 pointer plus, right? You said you had a beautiful entry here, 770 area like me, all the way into 870, 100 pointer. You got it too, Q. Well done, congratulations. So guys, welcome. We are doing really good in terms of our strategy. Use every day, come and watch me. The analysis is spot on, the trading, the outcome is spot on. Explanation, reasoning, output, logic. I don't know what we are missing here. What keeps you on the sidelines? Welcome to join us. I do extensive preparations and teaching, knowledge sharing in the morning before the market open, 2 hours. I spend with new paradigm members. Welcome to join us in that group. Or you just, if you want access to my levels, you can become masters. You'll get access to at least 75% of my levels, which is enough to be profitable, which is enough to trade intraday. But yeah, if you want more extensive, more detail, more in depth, 100% of whatever I do in the market, Consider becoming new paradigm member.
French Finance Ministry says current geopolitical crisis is leading to a significant increase in debt servicing costs, estimated at around 4 billion euros for 2026.
Of course, people are shorting it, guys. And don't we know what is the squeeze, what is long, what is short? This is payback time for the shorts. They every time find a way to convince themselves why it is going to come down. Not able to understand. There's something called a squeeze. Quintessential rip your face off rally is what we are experiencing. You don't know what do you mean by quintessential rip your face off rally? Measure this movement. This market has gone up 13% without a pullback. 13%. Take that. That is called rip your face off rally. We are talking about the index, not an individual stock like Meta or Apple or Microsoft. It's an index which went up 13% without any pullback. But I was doing the Fibonacci retracements. Yeah, keep extending your Fibonacci from here to here. Where is my 50% pullback? Did not happen. Keep extending your Fibonacci from here to here then. Where is my 50%? Did not happen. The fair value gap. Keep extending your Fibonacci from here to here. Where is my 50%? Here. Pullback never happened. Keep extending your Fibonacci retracement. Now it's going to happen. Yeah, it will happen when it has to happen. It will not be because of this Fibonacci. Just keep extending that. That one time, it just kept going up for 50%. I kept extending my Fibonacci's. That one time, it never stopped. I just kept extending my Fibonacci and it went all the way up. How much? How much did it go up last time? Oh, well, it went up 58%. Fucking Fibonacci's. So important is to acknowledge, understand what is going on. There were multiple cycles we were involved in. There was one period where I would come and do this kind of a rant on this phase, right? We were in that phase where it was completely sideways. We would come and get frustrated, right? The change of direction from up to down, up to down, up to down, up to down, up to down. Then there was this phase of sell-off. And now we have this V-shaped recovery phase going on. So just accept it and move on. Suck it up. Okay? That you last shorting yesterday, you last shorting today. To understand the market cycle we are in, this is a very strong reversal going on in the market. Yes, at some point this rally is going to pause, halt, reverse. There will be a pullback, there will be a sell-off. But everyone will know. You know that mother who is blind with one eye. She's still long and she's still making money from yesterday. But the market went up so much.
White House officials saying future
What
direct
so much?
talks
This is all priced
are
in.
under discussion, but no date has been set.
Yesterday's low, as I showed you, right, was our daily low.
Just reiterating, according to News Nation, on the White House, officials
Yesterday's
saying direct future
high.
talks with Iran are under discussion, but no date has been set
And
yet.
yesterday's finish was at our daily high. Today's rally
French Finance
is at our
Ministry
daily
still
high.
targets deficit at 3% of GDP in
And our weekly
2029.
expected move upper edge. Today's high also are again measured and at right point of our weekly expected move upper edge. Just showed you, it's sitting right at our weekly. So this is all priced in. It's not even a new thing or unknown thing. It is already priced in. And shorts just added the fuel to the fire by going short. Because there were gaps. There were 5 minute, 15 minute, 10 minute fair value gaps sitting there. No, it was not gap. It was Fibonacci. It was definitely Fibonacci. I just showed you. Fibonacci added fuel to the fire. Understand the cycle. Understand, respect today's market. You'll be fine. Don't try to get in front of the market or call the tops or bottoms.
So remind at 12:05 p.m. Eastern Time, we're expecting comments from Bank of England's Governor Bailey speaking in a fireside chat at Columbia University in New York. The event will be moderated by Bank of England's Taylor. We have put the live video on the feed for those interested.
So yeah, as of now, as I mentioned, right, everything as per strategy we have achieved on the upside. Have no interest in going long as of now. We achieved. Now we are happy, we are content, we are satisfied. Now we can call that the rally was good. We achieved the highest potential from this rally, from this low on Sunday night. Market has moved 992 points on Nasdaq, almost 1000 points, 1000-point rally. It can still go up. You can see, right, we still have projections for today. We still have levels we can go for. It's okay. It is, as I mentioned, it is going to be the bonus. I don't like bonuses. We'll see. If there is a new setup, if there is a short setup, if there is a pullback worth buying, I will assess that. As of now, I don't plan to take any action. Because we were already in the action. We are in the action in the long since yesterday. Action is over. So top of the hour approaching, 2 minutes to go. Yeah, this pullback could be to do with the top of the hour as of now. So not looking too much into it, whether it's a rejection, whether it's a pullback, deep correction or whatever. Nothing in terms of the emotion here for me. Just top of the hour. We'll see. You like the music? Thank you.
So 5 minutes ago, we're expected to hear from Bank of England's Governor Bailey. Remember, the video is on the feed. So a reminder for Bank of England's Governor Bailey, text is to be released.
So yeah, guys, nothing much to talk here. Market are strong, and as I showed you, right, it has already hit our weekly expected move upper edge.
Less than a minute ago now, we're expecting text from Bank of England's Governor Bailey. Also, we're expected to hear from Fed Scoresby speaking again, speaking at the 7th World Economy 2026 event.
Yeah, we have hit our weekly expected move upper edge. On the Nasdaq, on the ES, also we have hit the weekly expected move upper edge. QQQ hit the weekly expected move upper edge. SPY hit the upper edge. Russell has hit the upper edge. Dow Jones is yet to go there. But we are just Tuesday, right? We still have a lot of time. Dow can go there later in the week. So it is at least at a full potential as of now. And if something changes, then we'll have to talk about it. Hitting the upper edge, it does not mean it's necessarily a short. Yeah, but it can have, at least it got some small reaction of it as of now. Obviously, there was a level below also. It is just that first level we are seeing there. That levels you saw were our weekly level, but there are daily levels, masters level, new paradigm level, which mostly coincides with all these pullback bounces. So if we start seeing losing those levels, right, one after the other, right?
Text has been released. We'll post it out for you in the feed shortly.
Yeah, if we see our experts list levels are losing, we are losing masters level, then we will have any conversation of short. Other than that, as I mentioned, there is no action needed. Someone too eager to take a trade, you already missed the opportunity. Like you miss 1000 point opportunity to go long. Short, as I mentioned, right? I need evidence. Just assuming that it will reject, it's not my style. If we are rejecting, if we are losing levels after levels, there's a retest, and the retest is also rejection. Then we'll still scan, do the due diligence. Is there a specific reason we are coming down? Why we are coming down? What we are after on the downside? Like on the upside, we know what we are after. There is always a reason why we are going down. Why did we go down on Sunday night?
Bank of England's Governor Bailey warns financial stability policy risks becoming pro-cyclical.
Told you, right? It was a daily low. All it did was hit the daily low, which also happened to be our last week's weekly expected move upper edge. Because last Friday we finished well outside our weekly expected move upper edge. Sunday night when there was a drop, it just came back to retest that area. Just make sure that it's the
Governor
support.
Bailey says stablecoins must meet test of money to operate at scale.
Yeah, now any new information, new development, that is the only thing I'm interested in. I'm not interested in getting a tactical shot or another, like, I again sneaked out a winner and there was more squeeze. Yeah, market can do whatever it wants. But I'm looking for a specific setup. And if they happen, if there is a development for those setup,
Bailey also mentioned
that is what I'll be focusing on.
is more exposed to political and private pressure.
If you make money shorting, if you make a long and it goes up, yeah, market moves for 23 hours. It is just that it doesn't affect me emotionally that you made money shorting or money going long here. Yeah, market moves 23 hours. It is going to make some movement. Somebody is always going to be long, somebody is always going to be short. But is it part of my framework is what I'm interested in. So just understand this, right? My interest is only in this part. Markets are crazy. Markets, even if you die, even if I die, they will still keep moving. Okay, so there is absolutely no need to be part of every move. You trade on your terms, not on someone else or market's terms, right? Especially. So I'll be back in 2 minutes. I'll go bring my food. Thank you.
So we have posted up Banking Bailey's speech on the feed for you to read through. So also a reminder, Fed Scoresby should be speaking again.
So I'm back with my food. I'll be on mute while I finish my lunch. There is some pullback underway in Dow Jones. Russell, Nasdaq, ES might follow it.
CNN, citing Kepler tracking shipping data, says 9 commercial vessels have crossed Strait of Hormuz since yesterday, including 2 oil tankers under sanctions. As a reminder, with Bank of England's Gunnar Bailey, he will also be joined by Bank of England's Taylor as well. ECB's McClure says we're absolutely focused on delivering on inflation target. McClure says if shock take inflation off target, but not persistently, we should be measured in response. So again, if the shock takes inflation off target, but not persistently, we should be measured in our response.
There's no sign of weakness. We don't know, right? Where this, how would you know this war would not have escalated more? You have to be prepared for the worst time. You cannot be like fully invested when there is a risk. Like for trade war, it came down 30%. So who knows, market would have dipped another 20-30% this time also. Yeah, I keep cash, but the position I take are very aggressive, right? So the remaining position which I take are aggressive. I don't buy like dividend paying or less volatile stock, right? I buy the most volatile stocks, at least in my capacity. If more in cash, but I told you, right, this shows, right, must be a very strong aggressive position to make 20-30% return like that. You beat of staying in cash more by whatever you invest. It is so aggressive, like 4,000 you make $2,000. It is a very aggressive investment to make 30% return on $4,000 here, or 25,000 invested, like 80,000 8,000 made here. So these are like aggressive gain, 20% in a month. It is the nice balance I have. Use less money for more aggressive trade, but keep more in cash just in case, right? This pullback would have been 30%. How much did we drop overall from these highs? At least it was not a huge drop, just 13%, means nothing. It's just a normal pullback, 13% in Nasdaq. But yeah, it could have gone to 30% also. And Nasdaq does have capability of dropping anytime 20%, 30% easily. It is top heavy. All you need is one or two names to sell off, like Microsoft, Apple, or Nvidia sells off. Nvidia has a bad earnings. So you need to know what kind of product you're trading. If you're buying PepsiCo and Coca-Cola, and you're buying VOO, VTI, you're buying dividend paying stock, then yeah, you cannot stay 50% in cash. Depends what you do with that remaining 50%. If you're someone is buying for dividend, buying for long term, Intel will be next AMD or next Nvidia. I am invested in Intel for lifelong. If you have that kind of a criteria, then yes, you don't stay in cash like that. And the other reason is I don't give a fuck about any side. I just explain you, right? I want to be a trader who is capable of making money in this kind of market which we are in the sideways. I want to be a trader who can make money while the market goes down. And I definitely certainly want to be amongst those retail and 70-80% of the traders who make money when the market goes up. So yeah, having that cash gives me flexibility to transition from this zone into this zone, from this zone into this zone, and from this zone back into this zone or this zone. I don't want to be a victim. Oh my god, I was long 100% invested and market crash. I cannot retire that year now. So seen it all so far in the market. What kind of shit show goes on here in this market? I mean, literally that's what happened, right? People. The problem is, people who lost money.
Says it's not impossible that the Fed and ECB take different paths in the short term.
During this, sell-off, even though the sell-off may have lasted here for 2 months, right? Beginning February until April, right? February, March, little bit of dead cat bounce, and April sell-off, right? And then May onward started the recovery all the way till October. But the problem of big portfolios which are 100% invested here, this is the easy math, guys. When a 100% invested portfolio drops here, right? How much did we drop? 25%. So let's say, simple math, man. $100 down 25% roughly, right? How much is left? $75. Because you are down 25%, right? Simple math. You cannot be victim, like I could not retire because the market dropped. So 25% of $100 times 25%. How much is it? 20. Why did I do that? So $100 times 25%, 0.25.
Cliff says, I'm not
$25,
seeing
right?
changes
Minus
in consumer
original
behavior
investment,
from high
$100 is
inflation.
down to $75, right? Now, what I'm trying to say is this market recovers, right? This market recovers. From here, we go back up, right? Same. We are at all-time high. So this is where people NBC starts headlining, right? NBC market hits CNBC, NBC, CNBC, whatever it is, right? MSN market makes an all-time high, right? So how much did we rally back up? Oh, interesting. It went down 25%, but to again get back up and make an all-time high, it made 34%. So let's add 34%. But guess what? Now you are at $75, right? When the portfolio went down, you are at $75. So you rallied up 34%. So what is 34% of $75? 0.34% of $75 is $25.5. So $25.5 plus your $75. Now you became $100 again, right? Break even. But yes, you had to rally 35% when the drop itself was 25%. You have to almost rally back up 10% more to break even. So this is the math. Like when a $10 drops 50%, it becomes $5. But for this $5 to go back up to $10, this was a 50% drop. But for $5 to become $10, it needs to be 100% gain. It needs to be 100% gain for $5 to again become $10. You see here, RM makes sense. Why you need to be having that flexibility of dealing with each cycle. It is not easy. When you have that liquidity, you can manage and tackle any cycles in the market. And it is, again, as I mentioned, right, with remaining 50%, am I buying Pepsi, Coca-Cola or 3M stock? No. I am buying the most aggressive stocks or the options I can get, right? It's simple, right? $10 drops 50%. $10 lost 50% value, which become $5. But for this $5 again to make $10 means you don't have $10 anymore, right? Your portfolio is down to ashes. $5. Now for this $5 to become $10, you have to have 100% gain. And you can see, right, 100% gain will take time. It will, if the drop elevator down was in 1 month or 2 months, for this stock to go back 100%, it could be months, it could be years. That is the reason why people cannot retire.
It schools me says
you
so
feel
far
like,
consumers
what are they
just
talking
keep
about,
chugging
right?
along.
That, during the trade war, this market drop and people had to postpone their, retirement because their portfolios are down. Yeah, market could have come back up. And again, guys, this is market. This is like, again, assuming the portfolio was so perfectly aligned that when the market rallied 35%, all the stocks you have picked in that portfolio also recovered that aggressively. It is not. The problem is, even though it rallied from this 25% down to being up 35%, it's the index which has recovered. But this guy who
So
has
news
the
officials
retirement
speaking to
portfolio,
CNN said that the Navy
maybe
will
he
not
was
be
a fan
splitting
of
any
Intel,
ships through
right?
this trade, but it's been communicated to merchant vessels that it is safe to pass and encouraging them.
So maybe
them
they
to
bought
do so.
Intel, they may bought Palantir, maybe they brought,
So
I don't know,
those are the vessels, merchant vessels that have not entered or exited Iranian ports.
Cathy Wood names something like
Officials
that,
said
right?
The US is not enforcing a full blockade of the strait, only a blockade of ships entering and exiting Iranian ports along the entire Iranian coastline. And from the CNN reporter citing the US official, the US was to send destroyers through the Strait of Hormuz last weekend to demonstrate that there is a safe path through the waterway.
Stage updates. So, so again, RM, coming back to that question. So even if, this 25% drop recovered up by going up 35%, but it is the index which went back up. It doesn't mean that guy's portfolio also recovered by that time. He may have bought, or she may have bought Intel, Palantir, or maybe some Cathy Wood names, which even after this recovery, after 3 months, individual stocks may still be here, lying in the dust. And those stocks could take months and years to recover back up and go to its normal glory or all-time high glory. This is the problem. Army suspends federal fuel tax. So you get this, this conversation are, very cool when people ask, why do you prefer staying in the cash? When the shit hits the fan, nobody's there to have that conversation with you. You have to protect your downside. You have to protect yourself. You have to always think about yourself and don't give a fuck about who is short, who is long. Else people like even this disappear, right? That guy left, right? Once in a lifetime shot, never got that shot again. So you have to always think about yourself. Don't, if someone is very bullish, someone is, fuck you, shove it up in your your bullishness and bearishness. I need to protect myself. I need to protect my family. I need to protect my capital. I need to make decision. If this is what makes me comfortable, staying more in cash and remaining cash, even if I lose, I trade aggressively, it works for me. See, all it matters is, as I mentioned, right? This is a very aggressive gains. Considering I almost each time stay 50% in cash, I still beat the market by this amount of margins, right? So why I need to be 100% in cash? As long as I'm beating these markets comfortably, I'm happy. See, in the quest of, or in the greed of making more gains, I might, I might never recover those losses, right? In going extreme speed or trying to make so much of profit. If you end up taking loss, the money is lost, right? You lose time. More importantly, time is very valuable in the market. That recovery of those, failed stocks, failed, portfolios, it could take years. I bet those, those trade war related portfolio, to be honest, they may have hardly fully recovered even after this kind of rally. It's the index which has rallied, unless they had products in their portfolio which bounces like 2 times or very aggressively along the index, they were perfectly aligned, right? They know their delta, that they are whatever, like if this is the SPX, there is perfect 1 plus delta with this SPX which is in line, or their delta is +2, they are too long, and this rally was 2 times in their portfolio. And nobody does this kind of extensive handle of their portfolios. So yeah guys, that cash or remaining 50% cash is what my strength there in those portfolio. I lost 30k as I hired someone and that guy kept shorting, finally stopped him. My goodness. The only mistake we did in our portfolio in this cycle is we had profits and we did not take. So these two losing trades, right, in our portfolio. We had option on Nvidia and we had option on Meta. So those were up like 50%. They were up 50% each. We did not take the profit and market hit another sell cycle. So after being up 50%, we were down 26% or 12%. And this piece of crap like Service Now, which is again guys, even if it drops to 0, it doesn't matter. It is like, size in the portfolio 0.27% of my portfolio. Even if it drops to 100%, goes to 0, it doesn't affect me. The one which is heavy in my portfolio, they are the one which should be the winner. This one, like Oracle is recovering. I don't know, I never buy this, but I think for the portfolio, for teaching, I got into the small names. But yeah, mostly options on big names, options on index, options on like things we know will bounce with the market or will be the reason why the market is bouncing. Yeah, don't believe. People will come. There was one guy who came like, markets will go down 50% or something. They always have theory. Michael Burry, right? Eventually gave up now. He's no more managing Cyan fund, right? Whatever. He left. Yeah, once he got that short, subprime mortgage short. That also because bank eventually got short. They had their interest in taking the market down. And that's how luckily, they all made money. They could never repeat that kind of a success. No. The thing is, people are so like here. Someone is still so locked in the short, they are still shorting it. I mean, yes, it will come down, man. It will come down maybe later in the afternoon, maybe tomorrow. So wait for that something to happen, right? The people who are like heavily biased on short, they want this to happen now. They want this to go down now. They want this to. How about like respecting what is going on in the market right now? Right now, since yesterday, since day before, since last week, it's all bullish. How about respecting that fact? It is bullish. It is squeezing. Why are you trying to call a top? Michael Burry could not do it. Again, that short he got during that 2009, it was not working. What that movie? Big Short. It eventually worked because it was in the bank's interest to bring down those, mortgage tied bonds down. Single person, a small fund cannot move a needle in the market. And especially your one contract short or one put you purchased. I'm short one contract on NQ. Market doesn't even know that you exist. I think he spent almost a year short and he got lucky, to be honest. They could have easily scammed and not dropped the market at all. It was Lehman Brothers who collapsed, right? That triggered. Toby, no techno music. What a pity. Yeah, I don't take orders, Toby. You can find another stream if you want. I don't take order that I need this, I need that. Who cares? Who is Toby? Who are you? Why I should listen to you? No techno music. It's not my taste. I don't do techno. So I don't like that music. I don't like jazz music. I hate every time there's a jazz. I hate it. No, but he mentioned the other day also. I told you, right? I don't like techno music, whatever, high pitch music or metal is not my style. I don't like metal music. I don't like jazz. I want little bit cool, soothing, relaxing music. Maybe once in a while a little bit upbeat music. It is like someone who doesn't eat non-veg, and you are asking, what a pity you're not eating non-veg. It's personal choice. I don't like non-veg. If someone doesn't like fish, if someone doesn't like crab, if doesn't someone doesn't like squid, how can you force that person to take that food or meal? Like the other, like EDM music, right? People have this EDM music, right? During the concerts and all. It makes me sick. Like I cannot tolerate that, electronic music. Like fucking zero innovation, zero risk. They steal the beats from here and there, and they create like electronic music, just so that people can keep shaking their hips and keep dancing on that silly stupid music. It just it depends, right? See, whatever keeps our concentration going, whatever helps me read the market, whatever maintains the peace. I like that kind of environment. Like somebody wanted me to short or not go long yesterday. They may still want me to go short now. Am I going to entertain them? I did not entertain them yesterday, and today also I'm not going to entertain them, and I was absolutely right in doing so. It is your wish, right? What, just respect what other want, or who is in charge, let them do what they want. Because I am certainly not stopping you from shorting. You are the one which fueled the rally by going short yesterday. And when I say you, short traders, you are the one who again fueled this today's rally by going short. And you wanted me to short here yesterday. Seriously? Wherever we were, like 1,000 points. Remember that mother who is blind with one eye? She's still long. No matter where she bought, because she was blind, she could not see the chart. She just heard me and bought long. She's still in the money. Well, one of our traders today mentioned they received the email from Apex. PDS is going to the Ninja Trader. Okay, nice. And I heard they are allowing multiple accounts also. 10 accounts, I think. Day traders now are doing 15 accounts. So there are many other options now who are offering more accounts. Yeah, so wait. Avocado talk. I don't think you can do anything about it. Wait and see how long they have before they are going to move you to live. They give timeline? But when when did they first tell you? Like last week or one last month? When was it they inform you that they will transfer you to live? Obviously, these are shorts which are again going to get squeezed. They are having every reason to short this. Unfortunately, today is not their day one more time like yesterday. So far, it is strong. No sign of rejections from anywhere. Dow still is little bit weak as compared to ES, Nasdaq. Russell is little bit behind. I don't know. SPY could be going for all-time highs today itself. Many candidate, even cash market Russell could go for all-time highs. Thank you so much, Avocado Talk. Appreciate it. Yeah, I have come a long way, but channel has not grown since last year now. Especially when I deleted all my videos. Nothing changed. I still continue to talk same way. I still continue to show my PNL. I still continue to show my entries, exit. For that period, I don't know what happened. I got so many community strikes. I had to delete. I don't know, thousands of videos worth 3 years of effort, and then channel stopped growing after that. I never made any offline videos. I don't know, I was getting copyright strike here, many community strike, not copyright strike here last year June. That is the only 2 days I took off in my 3.5 years of streaming, being on YouTube. This is the only 2 days I took off. That is where I don't know what happened. Those 2 days I received, like, my channel was about to get blocked completely. If I had already got one community strike, two more and I would have been gone. So I deleted all the videos. I was in the algorithms. After that, I got completely dropped from the algorithms, and since then it's flat. We haven't grown. The only reason I am surviving is you guys keep showing up each day, who are following me for last 2-3 years. They don't miss a day when you don't come and visit me. So that's the reason why, even if in spite of no growth since last June, you can see, right, we hardly got 1,000, not even 1,000. We are already at 10,000, roughly 9,900 in last June. It is almost June coming now, and we barely had like 600 subscribers, which is nothing. So we still managed to survive because our long-term viewers, they never left. Like Avocado Talk or Blaze, that's the reason we survived as a community, because who are long-term viewers, they never left, not even one single day. It is just consolidating. Yes. So is this beginning of selling Dow is the one which I have been mentioning quite number of times, is the one which is weaker of all four indexes. Top of the hour. I'm flat right now. I don't have any long or short. This bit got me rapping. Yeah, no change in the price structure for any individual product or anything like that to go short. There's no reason. At this point, it is humiliating shorts. Every time they get their hopes up by seeing one or two red candle, it squeezes them. It is like teasing them, humiliating them in terms of the squeeze. Just teaches, right? Teaches you to get humbled, teaches you to start respecting the day. If it is a day for the squeeze, if it is a day for rally, respect it.
So Axios reporter on X saying that the meeting between Israeli and Lebanese ambassadors hosted by US Secretary of State Rubio has ended after more than 2 hours.
Back in 2 minutes, guys. Hope market does a pullback by that time.
The French government are considering a cap on retail margins at gas stations.
Yeah, so there is no relief today for the shorts. It continues to squeeze them.
So, according to a source, just some more colour on an earlier Fox Business headline, as the US Treasury has sent letters to China, Hong Kong, the UAE, and Oman, identifying banks that have allowed Iranian illicit activity. So, earlier from Fox Business, we saw that the Treasury has warned these banks about handling Iranian money. So Al Jazeera Broadcasting Authority, citing a source, said that Israel is in contact with Washington and European countries to ensure that the Houthis do not intend to disrupt navigation.
One thing to notice, VIX is not down as much as the amount of rally is happening. VIX is not down that much. In fact, it is catching a small bid here. It's not at the session lows. It has moved back up a little bit. But this should be already down into this lows if we are at all-time highs. So be aware. Tomorrow could be a sell-off as it spikes. We'll know it. But today it is not backing off as much. It's down only like 3%. The amount of market rally.
So Al Arabia now, citing the Broadcasting Authority, who's quoting officials, say that Russia have agreed to receive Iran's stockpile of enriched uranium. I believe this is a confirmation of a story from last week.
Yeah, amount of rally which has happened since Sunday night. VIX has not backed off that much. It should have been down more aggressively. Yes, 3000 points in Nasdaq, but if you see comparatively, VIX in last 4-5 days has not dropped much. It has only had a small, I mean, by this time it should already be into here, right? Into all-time highs. VIX should be here already. It has only dropped from here to here. So maybe, I mean, overall it's still going to come down, but maybe there will be a day or two of spike and then come down. So be prepared for any pullback this week. But until we see any evidence, until we see any cracks, I mean, why are we looking to call the tops? So crude oil making new session lows, down 7.4% to $91 per barrel.
Israeli ambassador to the US says the Lebanese government made clear that it will no longer be occupied by Hezbollah.
Yeah, you have to be okay, guys. Some days it could be like very few days where you have such a strong rally. So I'm perfectly fine. Not getting any opportunity to trade or constantly not punching any long or short. It is fine. It is fine with me. There will be two-way price action soon. You just have to be patient.
Iran International reports on X that sharp disagreements among members of Iran's negotiating team led them to abandon US talks in Islamabad and return to Tehran on April the 11th, following an order from Iran's top security official. This is again coming from Iran International, citing sources familiar with the deliberations.
Hey, mindful trader. Good to see you. Thanks for joining. Yeah, well done. We all took trade for our weekly level here on the live stream also. It was coming since yesterday, the weekly levels. So you remember our last discussion, right?
Seeing Adobe shares falling to intraday low, down 0.9%.
So when VIX is now below 20, you are trying to become very disciplined. But when VIX is in 30s, high 20s, that is where it is hard to keep your discipline, right? It should be other way around. Here, even you mistake, you have bad entries, you average down, you'll get away with anything in this market. Nasdaq has rallied 3,000 points from the lows. It's locked for all-time highs right now, along with ES. ES could make an all-time high by tonight itself. SPY, especially if you see. So these are the cycles, where you'll be fine. So SPY almost coming into all-time highs, guys. By tonight or tomorrow morning, like after market, you'll see an all-time high also. Almost there, just 0.5% remain, right, for all-time highs. But this is the time where you have to be very disciplined. Like here, I told, I have been using that saying. Somebody who wanted to short, I said, there is a lady who is blind with one eye. Even she made profit today or yesterday by going long. Anywhere with one or both the blind eyes, someone may have bought long, they made money. This is not the time where you have to be like fearful. It has to be other way around. When there is so much of risk, volatility is high, VIX about 20, that is where you have to be super disciplined. That is where you are. I have to think. No, that's the thing, right? You learn, and you come out strong from each of these cycles, right? You experienced. I think it's your second cycle now. Last year you were there, right, during the trade war as well. That's when you discovered me. So now next time, make sure that if there is a trade war, if there is a war, there is a pandemic, there is an interest rate hike, there could be any news headlines. But how your
ECB Sterling says the ECB will raise rates if inflation effects are longer lasting.
Needs to align properly to those cycles. Yeah, that's why we are sitting on the hands. I mean, we achieved everything we wanted on the upside. If it keeps going up, yeah, it's fine. Market can move for 23 hours. Our target has met, so you don't need to be. At least I don't need to be more greedy. That I keep, going long beyond the weekly edge. We are sitting, relaxed. You discovered me in 2024. Okay.
So it's getting reiteration from the major news wires and what's already been said before that WASH Senate Banking Committee hearing set for April 21st for 10 a.m. Eastern Time. ECB's the length. The ECB will know more on Iran impact by April-June. So again, the ECB will know more on Iran impact in oil in June. Microsoft to buy 3,200 acres in Wyoming for data center. So they're to expand data center operations in Cheyenne, Wyoming. Adobe extending declines now to 2.5% on Anthropic Design Tool report.
So are we beginning to sell? This is the pullback which could again get bought back up.
So just keeping an eye on the markets, S&P 500, just seeing a bit of a decline here. No news headlines that have come through as of yet. We'll relay any information to you as soon as we can if we do find something.
So getting 3 contracts, little bit above my comfort level. 2 contracts is the one I prefer most, or maximum amount of.
According to US
Sizing.
Lebanese Israeli statement, productive discussions on steps to launch direct negotiations.
But this is our A plus setup as highlighted by Bhupender in the chat. It is our weekly high retest long. It's a A plus setup for us. I think Mindful Trader was also mentioning that in the chat. She also highlighted this setup for us. So it's a high probability setup, so I don't mind putting an extra contract. I will try to reduce size as we get
Also, according
one
to
more pop
NBC
here.
News, citing the meeting between Lebanon and Israel, that the parties at Tuesday's discussions agreed that Hezbollah should be fully disarmed and that Iran should no longer be allowed to dictate Lebanon's future.
Yeah, this is the kind of trade where it is okay even if I lose, because it is as per our strategy. Nice setup, A plus setup. Else you are welcome to doubt my calculations. If you have any doubt of missing my calculation by a penny or something, be my guest, short it. Do you doubt my calculations? Feel free to short, be my guest.
NYMEX WTI crude May futures settle at $91.28 a barrel, down $7.80 or 7.87%. Diesel May futures settle at around $3.62 a gallon. Gasoline May futures settle at around $3.03 a gallon. And NYMEX natural gas May futures settle at around $2.59. Sem Tethune says reconciliation bill will probably be in the $65 to $75 billion range. And adds that most of us feel good about the US's achievements in Iran.
Stop the madness. Yeah, I mean, people say this is my A plus setup, this is that. How about doubting my calculations? If I have calculated that number inaccurately, then we should lose this trade. Else, it should work to the penny. It is our weekly level, right? Weekly level should not miss even by a tick. This calculation is wrong. This specific bounce point did not work. Then someone might question, right? Then if we are so good, why did you jump in the long before? Obviously, there were some more layers which made me go long before. But it's okay. This is the most powerful level we have. So I didn't mind getting in full size by the time we reach that level. What if we had bounced with some levels before that? There were some levels. This is our weekly level, by the way, from where we are bouncing. There were some experts level before that, which we retested, which we had tested before. So it is okay for us to break that level. We had tested that expert level before. But yes, whatever you call, right? A plus setup, RDGD's level, conviction in your level. I like your confidence. Yara, yara, yara. That's where you what the correlation LC. Yes, had already tested and bounced off that level once, and it was now Nasdaq turns to go and retest its level. ES had already bounced from its level before. So this is actually runners now. We met our experts target, which is a level above it. So it is okay for us now that bounce is over from this level. It could again drop back into that level. It is possible. But yeah, if it wants to crack above that level, I don't mind holding few runners. You like the music? It's Japanese lo-fi. I like it as well. Soothing, calming, relaxing, healing. Yeah, we have a level here. That is the reason why we are bouncing. I showed you, right? This is our weekly level, but from weekly to there is experts level here as well, where we took profit. And if it cracks, then yeah, it can open up more upside. But the trade is over. Now it is a runner. If it wants to go further higher, I have no issues holding it. So guys, anyone who is not a member, do you have any doubt? We trade without any of our levels or without a strategy. How many other traders who are members have already taken this trade? They already knew what trade I am taking. And it's a very, like without using words, without using language, we communicate with each other what trade we are taking. We all know what trade, what setup it is, what is the conviction level in this trade, how much we can trust this level. Non-conventional. Setup wise, this is like this is like our weekly level and masters level are highest conviction level. Experts new paradigm level can act as a good target. They are intermediary or in between levels or pause point before you continue to your target in the weekly or masters. So masters and weekly are definitely most powerful level we have, and these levels act as a supporting level. So whenever you have a trade involving our weekly and masters, they are like big magnets. Experts and new paradigm level, they play the supporting role around it. Like here, this is a supporting role being played by our experts level. This is bounce is from our weekly level, confirmed. Here clear target using our experts level. But yeah, if you want to crack above it, we don't have issues. Use it to go for the next level. Like I am holding now, level is met, target is met, 25 is the number. Now if we crack about 25, yeah, we'll let it ride slowly all the way into a new session high. It depends on the news headline. If the more good news are going to come, yes, it can go in the 2 deviation mode. Even last week we had Broadcom almost go into the 3 deviation move, Google into 2 deviation move, Amazon was in 2 deviation move. Even last week was very strong. We finished well outside our weekly expected move last week. I'm no wizard. I'm just a simple normal trader who has worked really hard in the market, who has not got affected by what people has to say, who has never tried to use what is already out there in the conventional world, who has tried to build something from the scratch. And it's not all my achievement, it is coming from my previous work life. I was an architect before. That's what I did in my previous job, 18 years. I did design things from the scratch. I refused to borrow or use something which someone had done before me. I said, it's fine. The previous architect, previous project, whatever it did good, keep it with you. It didn't work, right? That's why you got me. That's why you hired me. So keep those designs with you. I'm going to redo all those things based on my liking. That's what I did with the market. It's fine. You keep your fair value gaps with you. You keep your support resistance with you. You keep your trend lines with you. You keep your
On Fox News,
breakout indicators with you.
Moonlar asks Hegseth to press Airbus on satellite images.
I'll design something from the scratch, which no one has seen it before. Tell me, guys. Tell me who does this. Nobody. Nobody does this. Nobody has this kind of a madness on their chart. Nobody takes it to this kind of a level of, intricacies in the market.
US warns it's prepared to deploy secondary sanctions on Iran. So again, US Treasury warns financial institutions about Iran ties. Also from the Treasury, they say the short-term authorization permitting the sale of Iranian oil already stranded at the sea is set to expire in a few days and will not be renewed.
So the bounce trade setup is over. Now this is just normal. If we have made the low, let's use that low and see if it wants to further go and make a new session highs. That setup we had is over. The trade is over. This is new trade, new setup, and it is, to be honest, a short. I'm just using your conventional thing now that if this low does not break, we might go higher. But ideally, it is already, the trade is over and we are already rejecting, and it's a short from here to here again. So these are some of the things, right, which happens in the split second. Like if this low does not get taken out, we might start using this level and grind and make a new high. So this is, as I mentioned, right, it's a new assumption, new wait and watch approach, not that it is at your level you get a trade, right? If that was the case, it should have been already take the profit and maybe turn around and go short to break this and go further lower. First bounce from here, maybe second bounce comes from the next level, which is 880, which might still hold. So here on this setup, at least you have to wait for 880 to be lost. Until that time, either don't be in the long or whatever. What is the new name you have for me? The thing is, this is all good, right? When I win, the problem is the moment I will have one losing trade, the chat, could really go a turn against me. I'm not talking about my members. Then they know every strategy, every trading has some losses. So it is okay. Even if you have good strategy, there will be some losing trade. What if this did not held, right? It happens. It can happen on this occasion. Maybe it didn't held our level, and we would have lost this trade, right? It would have come and crashed through this level. We did not bounce. We would have taken a loss. That doesn't mean that most of the time the strategy at that level is not going to work. Yeah, but not everything is in my control, right? You also want market to, like, the read is important, that this market will hold on this occasion. You have to have that kind of a read. Anyway, so we are seeing if this 880 now holds. 888, we already bounced from there. The next level we have below is 880.25. If that is holding, I have no issue staying long in this trade. We are waiting. What is the name, mindful trader? What's the name you got for me? Top of the hour is approaching. Okay, let's bounce then before top of the hour. Magician. Red tiger. Okay. Alchemist trader. Okay. Magically and swiftly you use your knowledge levels and make all this trade and work the market so artfully. No, it's levels, right? We calculate. I calculate based on the data, right? So that's why there is a confidence. It's not like my personal discretion involved in calculating those levels. It is based on the bets in the market. It is based on the order flow which has already gone in the books. So those are all factual information. It is not what you feel versus I feel information. These are like hardcore, just data, math, pure math. What are the bets placed for this week, for this next few days? What order flow has gone in the books? It is already factual. This many lots, this many contracts traded at this level. This is what caused the reversal. All fact. And that is the reason why when the market comes, it reacts at those level, just like a piece of artwork. By the way, that was the key toward the upside. I gave it in the morning. I told members, this will be your key to the upside, this level. Exactly, this is where market took off and never looked back. And that was our daily high, by the way. That the key to the upside will open once we cross our daily high. This was already priced in. So this was our, in the morning, this was our priced in move on the upside. We already moved into that level and we had masters below. I said, right, if we are not losing masters in that first 30 minutes of the open, if we are not losing our masters, if we don't break this, this will act as a key to the upside, and that's where market rocketed. It's not very conventional, guys. I don't know. That's why I don't debate with people who come and try to teach me. Yeah, it's okay. Your conventional way of looking at the market, you learn from someone else, you learn from ICT. Good for you. But why you force me to learn your methods? I don't even want. It's not even open for discussion. It's not even open for debate. What you see in the fair value gaps, I follow what I have developed myself, right? You follow what you have learned from others. So here, yeah, clearly, guys, this is nothing. The trade is on. I cannot do anything about it. So all I can do is, if this, ideally, I would like here, we have bounced from this area. So if this area is lost, I am okay to take stop. It's market structure now. We got that. So this is the trade or setup based trade which everyone took, right? We went into the weekly high, we bounced into the next target. Now if this is the high, this is going to be the lower high. Obviously it could sell off into that area, right? Into end of the day. It can happen. So all I have done is now taken one beautiful trade, and this is now little bit of classic trading, right? That if we are not losing this low, if this is the low we were, obviously market is not going to go up in a one straight line, right? Even if this is like this area is going to hold, right? If this bounce is going to take us into a new session high right here, new high is going to come. Obviously it is not going to go in one line, right? It is going to fluctuate, and the way it is going to fluctuate is we don't lose this low. So it is still as per our setup, but as per our setup the trade is complete. Now it is me going above and beyond. Let's break that also, and let's make a new session high. Let's maximize this trade. So it is me being greedy now. That's why I'm saying, right? If I'm going to get that session high, I need to be patient. I cannot act impatient here. I already had a decision which I took some profit, and it's a new decision that this pullback, I'm buying it. It will not break this low, and for it to grind into a new session high, it is going to take its sweet time. It is going to fluctuate. It will go above it. It will come back to retest this area. It will bounce above it. It will come back. It will go, and then it will make a new high. So do you have this much amount of patience in you in this trade? If no, then you should have taken your profit here 100%. So these are the realities, guys. You have to, I am aware of the reality of the market. I am aware, like, if it is going to go up, it is going to spend time. It is going to work and negotiate. It is going to break my own level. My own level is in between now. If we break my level, if we go above it, if we come back to retest, if it holds, then it is going to take certain time. Maybe the imbalance will come by that time. It's already top of the hour, and then we go high. So the reason I act cool, calm is because I know the decision was already done before. The sizing should have been decided, right? Previously on that first bounce, I went up to 3 contracts, right? I went 3 minis because this is our A plus setup. You come and get a reaction, 3 contracts. Now here, if I'm messing around, yeah, you can see that not 3, at least maybe 1 maximum is enough on this setup. You are only as good as your last trade. Now you have just argued the point to death. Just make the money. I don't know what it means. Is it a praise or is it a be simple, guys. My English is not that good. Be direct. What you want to say? Messing you, it's not possible. Mess with me. I told you, right?
Brent
Many
crude
have come
futures
and
set
many
by
have gone. I have been sitting here for
$94.69 per
3.5
barrel,
years.
down $4.57.
Nobody
4.6%.
managed to change me or mess with me. I have never agreed with anyone. I have always done what I wanted, and what I have already decided. It's very difficult to change my opinion in the market. Even if the entire chat, we have done that. We many occasions we do the poll. So let's say chat votes, this is going down 80%. I'll still vote like, no, my vote is it's going up, and I will still take that trade. I don't care what 80% people think. You want the poll? Okay, we can do the poll. I don't mind. What do you think NQ will do in last 1 hour of trading? New session high, go sideways, or sell off? Okay, there's the poll for you guys.
IEA Director General to The Economist says Iran was not weeks or months away from possessing a nuclear bomb. The Lebanese ambassador to the US says that the date and location of the next meeting with Israel will be announced later. Just getting from the US's side now, State Department issuing a statement after the US-Israel-Lebanon trilateral meeting. They discussed steps to start direct negotiations between Israel and Lebanon, and the US expressed support for further talks. So also they expressed hope talks would go beyond scope of 2024 agreement, and they hope that the talks will lead to a peace agreement. Also, U.S. State Department says Israel affirmed commitment to working Lebanon to disarm non-state terror groups and their infrastructure.
So far 35% or 35 votes. Get your votes in, guys. You have my trade on. You know where I would be voting if I was participating in this poll. Your trade should not be a big deal. And even if you are wrong, it is going to be anonymous. Okay, guys, 4 more votes. At least 50 votes needed, right? 46 votes are in. It is not that difficult now. It's not a difficult poll. You're getting the answers, right? You have those books, right? Behind you have answers. When you write those exams, if you go at the end of the book, there are answers. It is like that, right? You already have that small booklet of answers with you. In me and my trade, you all know, right? If I have a point of view, I will have a trade on. I won't have a point of view in the market or any analysis without being, in a trade or having a trade or some skin in the game. There you go, 53 votes in. I'm going to end the polls, and here's the result for you. 60% new session highs, 25% go sideways, 50% sell off. That's what you have voted for. Obviously my vote is for the session highs. My trade was for session highs because the first trade was already over, right? For our strategy, I already traded with 3 contracts, which was this trade. We got in with 3 contract, we got the bounce. On this pullback I bought for the session highs, that we will not break this low and we'll go for session highs. I have a trade on, and to be honest, even if this poll would have been like 80% sell off, I would not have moved away from my
Wall
conviction.
Street Journal reports that
I mean, obviously my
drafts
stop
a
loss would have
post-war
proven me
plan
wrong.
to free up the Strait of Hormuz without the US. Several dozen countries are to discuss how to police Hormuz after the war ends.
We have posted out the link to the feed for you to read through. Again, Europe drafts post-war plan to free up Hormuz without the US. So a reminder that includes the UK and France. Also from the Wall Street Journal, the defense plan likely to include Germany. Again, the defense plan is likely to include Germany. Further from the article from the Wall Street Journal, European nations plan to help free up shipping through the Strait of Hormuz includes sending mine clearing and other military vessels.
Yeah, ES is at its weekly high. Yes, we could pause here and start going sideways. So I'm trailing. I don't mind getting stop for small profit, like for profit. We already have profits here, or I can have different stop losses. One bit aggressive, one here, and final one, so that I don't give back all the profits. Right, all the 3 contracts, we don't return all the profits back. Final stop loss could be here, especially if I are going for the session highs. You need to give a little bit of wiggle room. ES has a resistance. ES could prevent us from getting there. ES may not make a new session highs anymore. How does that pole look like now? Oh my goodness. Oh, now I can see a new session high happening. There's the new session highs. Woohoo! 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 Where is my evil laugh? What was my evil laugh yesterday? Hit the like button, guys. You don't do your part well. I do my part every single day, every single trade, the analysis, the due diligence. You don't do your part. 75 likes. Come on, guys. Let's push it above 100 likes. We are still 185 people watching. Let's get it to 100 likes. Or go ahead and hit dislike. 5 dislikes already. I don't mind. Go ahead, hit more dislikes. Help my channel. It's a feedback. And again, once again, sorry. I will trade better tomorrow for those 5 dislikers. I'll do my more best tomorrow. My comments, my accent, me in general. People can hate anything. You don't know. So anyway, guys, we got the new session highs. The trade is again over. Now again, it's like some of us being more greedy. Both the setups, both the longs are successfully done. Trade is over. But yeah, we don't have any problem taking more money if their shorts are still not going to be listening and still shorting this market. We might further squeeze them. Why not? Yeah, I try to at least keep it. Again, guys, understand me. If I joke, if I comment, it's more about like strategy or more about like trading wise, right? The jokes or the debate or whatever, like my opposition to you is more related to trade, right? I am long here, so I am trolling my shorts, right? Whoever is trying to short me, I am trolling those people. So it's nothing personal, okay? Don't take it personally, those dislikers. And obviously I have to defend my strategy and my membership, right? Else why would people buy it, right? If it is not better, if it is not more better than ICT or anyone out there, right? Why would people buy? And if I don't show this kind of a conviction, this kind of a faith, and if I don't have this kind of a loud mouth when defending my strategy, means I don't believe in it.
CEO
And it's
says
never going to
outlook for
happen.
German economy
It's
weakened.
never going to happen.
As
So don't fight that battle with me.
Call up.
So it is like, you're defending yourself, your family. It's never going to, no matter who comes in front, right? It's never going to happen. I'm never going to accept my strategy is bad. I'm never going to accept why market will go down here when my strategy, my conviction is on the upside. I'm never going to give up. You don't know me, guys. I have a big history. I'm 42 years old. 18 years outside this market as an architect. Don't you think I may not have fought any battles with my superiors, with people who are objecting my designs, with developers or people who would work on that design? It has to be built, it has to be done the way it is designed. Go read Fountainhead from Ayn Rand. You will know me. Never going to happen. I'm never going to accept that ICT concepts are better, or why this market was short yesterday or today. Never. No, there were traders. There were traders shorting yesterday. There were traders today. Else we don't get this kind of a fuel. This kind of a rocket fuel, comes only when there are shorts. Else you don't, rally or squeeze like this. It is the squeeze. It's not the buyer. It is the shorts who are covering. There's a difference between buying and the squeezing of shorts. Nvidia at its weekly high. Yeah, it was. I saw that a few minutes ago. It was. Yeah, it's almost there. So it is. Yesterday it was Microsoft's turn. Today it's Nvidia's turn to go into the weekly high now. How long into your 18 years of journey? Yeah. You want to know when I left my job? I left my job only with $3,000 in withdrawal. I'm made very differently. This is where I left my job in this first 3 withdrawal. April 2023, I left my job, and this is the only amount of money I had made from the market, $5,750. Yeah, I took sabbatical. There was little bit of cushion that I took April 2023 till April 2024. It was an unpaid leave. I was still considered an employee, but I was not getting paid. There was no, even for the medical, right? They asked me to pay out of my pocket. Like from April 2023 to April 2024, they didn't pay me salary because it was a sabbatical leave. And if I wanted to keep my medical coverage, they said that all the month's premium you'll have to pay, which I said it's fine. I didn't want it to put my family at risk. So 1 year, if I had to go back to my job, I continued to pay my medical bills out of my pocket, like at least the premiums. But yeah, in that 1 year when I did not go to work, this is what I achieved. In that 1 year, $80,000 in payout. And yeah, I survived. In my first account itself, I survived 60 days where I made that $3,000 payout. Next account, I survived 26 days. These were other prop firms apart from Apex. Here, summer was beautiful, 2nd June to 2nd August. Within 2 months, I made $32,000. More importantly, survived this first set of account, 10-20 days. Some of this account were blown, second set or the same account which went into second, third payout, and you can see, right, out of those 6-7 account, only 2 account made it to the 4th payout. Survived 50 days. Yeah, I had like good year end. That year end was $80,000 US. So yeah, I left my job with only $3,000 in withdrawal. So yeah, I didn't wait for that, full like 100% confidence. There is no 100% confidence and there is no assurance. So 1 year I was there without any profit before that. But in that 1 year also there was a good demonstration. Like here, this is the year I got profitable, but there was a year before, 2022, where I did not make profit. But in 2022 also I was demonstrating huge skills, like not here. Yeah, like here, 2022, I was surviving for 70 days in the accounts. I had multiple accounts funded. I was making 20-30,000, but obviously in 2022 the prop firm rules were very difficult. You had to survive like 40 days trading days before you can request payout. It was not like, first day one payout, or 1 week of trading in the P and you get a payout. You had to survive 40 days, 50 days before you can request payout. Yeah, I used to easily take the account. You can see that day 60, day 70. So it is much easier now. So yeah, I left job in a very difficult and very tough conditions. Yeah, after that sabbatical leave was over, I never joined. I informed them I'll be leaving. But I kept working. It was not like, it was given that I'll make money. I mean, I had my progress. I started sharing my levels with you all. 2024, I launched this $6 group. Every month you pay me just $6. In return, I calculate my weekly levels for you. This trade is from our weekly level. This is our weekly level. Nvidia going into the weekly level. The bounce we took now, we hit the weekly level in the morning. We went above it. We come back to test. We hold it to the penny and we are bouncing above it. So this has been given to you all since January 2024. 2 years, more than 2 years, you are using this weekly level. Then I launched the experts level, which are our daily level. Today's, as I mentioned, right, the key to the upside was from the experts level. I gave that setup in the morning itself. In the morning, I gave it to my new paradigm members. Here's, I don't know if I posted here, but I gave it in the chat. Like above this area, it holds the key to the market on the upside. That's where I place my key. Again, it was the key to the upside. This is where market really got strong, because up to this year, it was confusion, right? You just get one pop at the open and market could have easily sold off. It could have popped and we could have sold off. I clearly told, if you are not losing these two masters level, we have two big levels here, masters level. Those are like our heart of our strategy. If you are not losing these two masters level today, this will be the key to the upside. It will further explode on the upside and it will even go beyond our weekly expected move per edge. So we had clear conviction how we are going to trade that. And these levels, as I mentioned, right, it's been more than 1 year I have been giving with to my members. This I think I was giving only for $20 for entire month. Every evening I'll calculate this level. Monday in the books, or Sunday I'll calculate for Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I'll calculate it for all the market, Nasdaq, ES, Dow, Russell, Gold. Monday in the books I'll do again all this exercise, right? All these levels will be recalculated for Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Tuesday in the books I'll recalculate for remaining days, Thursday, Friday. Thursday in the book I'll do all this exercise for all this market. So then the doubt came, right? Are we only going to look forward? Doesn't the things which happen in the past matter to you? Yes, if of course matters, especially if it is institution, not ICT, or not what you think in your 4-hour chart, or what you think on your weekly or the monthly candle looks like this. There is a doji hammer. I don't care about all those things. What institution has done, I'm interested in that. That is where these masters and new paradigm were introduced, and that is where this kind of a conviction comes. If you are not breaking this area today, this will act as a key to the upside. We are going to explode higher. Guys, you don't achieve, look at this now. Between me, how many of my members are still long? I went long after that polar RDGD, to be honest. I didn't believe it will go this high. Why? And other thing is, I have been sitting here on the live stream for 8 hours for last 3 years. Why? Because I need to do it live, right? I need to build that conviction myself, right? Having a strategy is one thing, and executing that strategy is totally different thing. Still long, look at my members. Look at Mustafa, blue icon means he has been member for more than 2 years. So this is how the levels work, guys, membership levels. Yeah, you see blue badge in front of Mustafa's name, which means they have been member for more than 2 years. First month you get bronze, 1 month you stay as a member, you get silver. After 2 months you get gold. After 6 months you get diamond. So there are a lot of diamonds in the chat. They are more than 6 months as a member. Black badge, like my RDGD badge, after 1 year. Blue badge means you have completed 2 years as a member, because exactly 2 years ago is when I launched the membership. So since day one you have not. Mustafa, why have you not left? Didn't you ever felt that you are getting scammed? I once accidentally paid for one service, I immediately cancelled it. Why are you member for 2 years? You might be getting scammed. This is awesome, guys. When you have this kind of, you don't let that go. When you hit accidentally something, do the best. Okay, guys. So we got new session highs. We got whatever, like we might even get 26K on this. But what a trade. Now it looks beautiful, right? Came from our level again. Look at that. To the penny. Never doubt. Never doubt our numbers, right? And the beauty is you know this number well in advance, so you are like enough prepared to see, watch, scan, do the other due diligence you need to do.
So, reminder, just according to reports here, there'll be a White House press briefing tomorrow. In the press briefing, Besant will be there. So, the senior administration officials said that the press briefing will be the continuation of highlighting Tax Day and changes to tax code in the One Big Beautiful Bill Act.
Yeah, I have taken a lot of risk, guys. I have taken a lot of risk. As I mentioned, right? I did not knew how I will be trading the market. But yeah, I was already, as I mentioned, right? The other thing was on that decision is the 40 year. I wanted to leave my 9 to 5 before I turned 40. So that was also behind my mind, that I don't want to be doing 9 to 5 after I'm 40. That also helped. But I took huge risk without making profit, without having fully profitable trading strategy. I left. I knew if I always try to hang on to that this is just the optional thing, this is just the part-time gig for me, or this is I'll try my best, if it works then I'll leave my job. No, there is no, once I make a decision there's no going back. And in my 18 years of work experience, I did exactly this kind of things, guys. Every 2-3 years I would find something doing very challenging which I have not done before. Because if you are a developer, if you are, let's say, a functional, or if you are a some kind of a industry expert, then you get different project in the same area. But if you are an architect, there's no generally, like it's a different challenge each time, right? More than technology, it's a business challenge, it's a practical challenge you're trying to fix, right? They're never same. It's always working in the new technology, with new customer, with new clients, with new superiors. It was a very rough environment for me in my 18 years of work. I never look for any quick, or what you say, easy escapes. First of all, if they hire you as an architect, which means they have really tough challenge which they cannot solve themselves. For me, it was always a new work, new technology, so it was very challenging. Every 2-3 years I would find myself doing something very extraordinary. So I said, I do all those good work and there is no control, or there is no patent I hold for my work, right? Because I'm working for my whatever, like I was a consultant, so for my company, and then at the end client would own the IP of my work. I said, Yeah, let's make something of my own here in the stock market. I have my full IP on this. Nobody to thank, nobody to give credit or share credit with. So masters were the game changer. Up to this, we were fine. We're doing fine. I think this and this really became the game changer for us once we got masters, and especially now with new paradigm, the execution have been really top notch. Up to this, we were fine. We were normal. We were human. This is like superhuman stuff now. Masters and new paradigm. That's your 26K, guys. We got it. You got it. Do we have 100 likes? No. 7 dislikes, 89 likes. Go ahead, guys. Hit dislike button. Who cares, right? Fuck you. Fuck your strategy. Shove it in your ass. We don't care. You are a loser. Doesn't matter, guys. Hit dislike. It still works for us. But do come to watch, okay? Hope for me to lose next trade. I'll still do the right due diligence. Even if I lose, one thing I'll assure is, I cannot assure I'll win my next trade, but I'll still assure you I'll do the right due diligence. I'll verify with my strategy, and only then I'll take my trade. It will be as per my strategy. That confidence I have. Yeah, a little bit of front running for 26K. It's okay. We have won this trade. It's just the last one contract. I can take profit here.
Stop filled.
Come on, guys. 7 more likes. We got 93 likes, 7 dislikes. Let's make 100 likes. No, nice. All working for yourself is always good. But my motivation was different. I was not unhappy with my employer or my work. I just like right, in military they retire you, right? You don't work until 60 years in military, right? Because you take so much of pounding. Even at 40 you have burned out so much, you are ready to retire. So my job was like that, right? I had taken so much of hit in my first 18 years itself that I worked like as if I have worked 30-40 years because I could see, right, whenever I used to go to work, my work was really very challenging. I would see people below me, I would see people above me. They had like very similar challenges what they had before, right? Because especially of the work or the technology they were using, I would always find myself, first of all, they would bring me solo. There is no team for an architect. There is no developer or a functional to help an architect, because he is there or she is there first to do that design. It was like, all by yourself, one man army. You have to do everything, and then once the design is ready, it is approved. Then the team is onboarded. Once the design is approved, they start building it, they start executing it, they start testing it, they start going live with it. Then the and real world start using it. By the time it comes to fruition, it comes to use in the real world, I mean, you had already designed, envisioned, looked at that product 3 years ago, right, when you designed it, and now after 2-3 years it is coming to life. So by the time it is ready for go live, I will be already off the project. Yeah, it is already working in the test environment. People are testing it, employees themselves are testing it, and it's just matter of customers or end users now using that product. Obviously, I will not be there to celebrate the success. When they go live, they do hi-fi. Yeah, I am already part-time by that time. I'm not needed full 8 hours anymore. Yeah, if there is any issue, if they have any questions, they would pay me for 2 hours a day or 2 hours in a week. They would consult me. Yeah, my reasoning were different. I was like over burnt, and very early in my career, and my job was too hectic. I had to travel Sunday morning. Like, I would wake up 3 a.m. in the morning. I would have flight. Mostly I would fly to US. So 6 a.m. I would take a flight from Toronto here in Canada. I would fly anywhere, Midwest, even West Coast on few occasions. East Coast mostly was my preferred choice. Yeah, 6 a.m. I would take a flight. I would reach at client location 10 a.m., 11 a.m. sometimes. On Monday morning, it's a late start, but then you make up for the time you lost while traveling. Work your ass off like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday until 4 p.m. or 3 p.m. and then you again fly back Thursday evening. Come back Toronto. By the time you reach home, it is already midnight. Kids, family, they are all sleeping. Friday, you again work remotely. Saturday, Sunday, then you do all the chores, right? Do the laundry, refill the fridge, make sure your kids, family have everything they need for entire next week, and again fly back Sunday morning. It was a very tough life. So here we are. We got stopped out, but second instance now it is going for 26K. Yeah, I was too burnt. That was my reasoning, to leave my job. It was over. I made good money. 18 years, worked my like whole and soul for the job, but I was enjoying it. It was not like I was enjoying it, right? At some point you can see, right, even the top athletes and all, right, in cricket and all, they all retire at 40, right? Especially they worked at so high level, like, so high level of utilization of their skills, that it is difficult to maintain that kind of focus or that kind of a output. So that was my reasoning, that I always knew I'll work really hard until I am 40, because beyond that, even the cricketers and whatever, like boxers and everyone, right, top athlete, they retire, right? Even the Olympians, they don't go beyond 40. In 30s, late 30s is the maximum prime time. Yeah, this year I'll turn 43. You guys in the chat, do a poll. See the demographics. Start a poll. How old are you?
So just in regards to what OMB Director Vought will say tomorrow, he'll explain the need for the $1.5 trillion defense top line to the House Budget Committee.
Below 20 we don't entertain. So if you are between 20 to...
As according to Punchbowl News reporter there.
22.
So we do have the speech from Director OMB Director Vought. We'll pop it on the feed for you shortly.
So just get your votes, guys. I put a poll so you also get to see others. You don't need to reveal your identity and age. Poll is anonymous, so I rather
We have posted
vote
out
in the
a speech
poll.
on the feed for you to read through. So a reminder, at the top of the hour, Trump participates in a pre-taped interview with Maria
I think generally traders hit their prime in their 30s, 40s. 20 to 30 generally you don't become very successful because it takes time, guys, to learn market cycle, to understand the economy or how these things work, the news cycles, and you have too many other priorities. In 20 to 30s you have girlfriend, boyfriend, you have family, you are young, you're studying, you're traveling, you're still discovering what you want to be in your life. Even early 30s, but yeah, late 30s, 40s, 50s is I think the sweet spot to be a trader. It's anonymous. Don't be shy. Get your votes. $50 is the new 40. Mark, how old are you? My guess is you are also like my age. 40 is 55. Okay. Then it makes sense. 50 is the new 40 because I thought you are in the 40s. So it's all good, guys. So don't be intimidated by markets or losses. Everyone goes through it. But what, as I mentioned before also, right, through all these discussions, sharing my journey, I mean, you stick in there, right? You don't give up. You can always reduce the size. You can always go into micros. You can always, go to the prop firms if you don't want to lose your personal money. Understand you lost or you did well. What was the reason for doing well? What was the reason for losing? In which kind of environment you do well? In which kind of environment or in which kind of setups, in which kind of directional moves you get, you suffer losses. So make a note, design some rules, design some not to do or to do lists. It is all about, right, fixing your errors. It is not about winning, it is about avoiding losses. How you lose and avoiding, and having rules in place to avoid those losses, gets you much ahead in the market each year. Every passing year is better than the previous year. Always remember that. Every year, passing year is better than the previous year in the markets. Alright guys, so 25 votes in. Get your votes in, guys. I'm going to end the poll just to see where your age is versus others. You'll get to see the result when you vote, how others have voted.
One minute to go now to get the market and close imbalance data. Market and close imbalance. S&P 500 buy side 91 million, Nasdaq 100 buy side 353 million, Dow 30 sell side 103 million, Mag 7 sell side 182 million.
So yeah, not a huge imbalance. Okay, basically no huge sell, no huge buy. But 26k is the reality, guys, and the polls are ending. One more vote needed for 40 votes. Come on, guys. One person, one anonymous person needs to vote. Who will be that one person? Tick tick 1, tick tick 2, tick tick 3, 4. Nobody wants to vote. There you go. 40 votes in. Here's the result. 50 plus year, 42% people are who are watching this stream are 50 plus years. 40 to 50 years, which is my category, 32%. 30 to 40, 23%, and 20 to 30, 3%. So obviously you can see, right, I don't attract very young kids, and which is fine. Whatever you want, right? Sports, education, many other fields to explore, right? So 30 onwards is the right age, guys. I think even my kids, if they want to get into trading, I would not allow them to get in their 20s. Just study, do more, get post graduation, do PhD, travel, find your partner. In 30s, yeah, come back, learn. 40s, late 50s is the right time. You're in the 3%, acing. 30 to 40 as bigs, okay. So yeah, it's good, and I'm very proud, like, what kind of group community we have built. Very mature, very stable. No, at least knowing what they are doing, why have made why they have made this choice.
Quoting Iranian officials that say that we are ready for second round of talks.
And guys, this is important. You will get questioned, right? I was sharing my journey so far. You will question, right? You will question yourself. You will question your choice. Have you made the right decision? Especially initially, everyone loses, and when you lose, these life questions do come in front of you. Have you made the right choice? Is it really something you will do entire life? Can you afford to be losing this long? Can you afford to take this kind of a loss? How long before you give up? What is your history, right? So in 30s and 40s, you had enough history, right? You have seen life good enough. You know how the failures are. You know how it hurts, how much it can hurt. You know what it takes to bounce back, because you have failed before in the life, right? 20s, early 20s, guys, you must really appreciate those kids. Because you have not seen enough failures, guys, in the life. 20s, early 20s, even the late 20s, you have not seen enough failures. But it doesn't mean that you cannot be successful. You can still be an exception. But yeah, be patient, even if you have like ups and downs. Right? At least you have a early head start. And then many of us who are in their 40s and 50s here. So do we have 100 likes? We did everything. We did feel good session. We did nice solid trading. We did a little bit of trolling for the shorts. I have a little bit against the shorts, guys. I must admit, I am a perma bull. You know me. By nature, by default, I'm a perma bull. I do trade short side well, but I have a little bit personal with the shorts. And I told you the reason, right? When the market comes down, I have a little bit of empathy and sympathy for those people, right, who put their hard-earned money in the market, right? And this is the phase that they all suffer, right? The funds, the long-term funds, the retirement funds, the 401ks. This is the phase where it is a big issue, and people who enter new. So people who are new, and when they land in this kind of cycle, this is the worst thing. This will eliminate them from the market, guys. If new traders, they enter this kind of a cycle of sell-off, this is the worst thing it will happen to them. So yeah, a little bit trolling as the market keeps going up. But yeah, don't worry. If the market takes a turn, I will be short myself. I will be talking short. So before I leave you, I would like to see VIX together with you, because I had noticed and highlighted one point which I am not fully convinced, that VIX is not down that much, guys, today. The kind of blistering rally we have been having in the market here.
Ships pass through the Strait of Hormuz.
The amount of percentage we have moved from the lows, look at that. We have rallied like 14% in Nasdaq, and this drop in the
Wall Street Journal saying that ships
is
passed
not
in the last
reflecting
24
that
hours.
strength.
So over 20 commercial ships passed through the Strait of Hormuz in the last 24 hours.
This should have been already here, the VIX, but it is not. It is still hanging here. So there is one more spike coming soon this week. So be prepared, guys. Don't be surprised that we didn't make a all-time high, or all-time high happened
This
during
Wall
the
Street
overnight.
Journal citing 2 US officials on shipping passing through Hormuz.
So generally, if there is any pullback, the way they do, those big money, those bastards, the way they are going to do is they are going to hit one of the market with the all-time
Further
highs,
from the
like
article,
IWM or
the
Russell.
ships that crossed the Strait included cargo, container and tanker vessels going into and out of the Persian Gulf.
You can see, right, Russell
Some
is
ships have traveled without the transponders on to minimize the risk of Iranian attacks. The threat of Iranian attacks and sea mines has deterred most vessels from trying to sail through the narrow waterway during the war.
So Russell is leading this rally. It could be the first product to hit the all-time highs. If not in the futures, at least it will do it in the cash market, which will be IWM. Here you can see, right, almost. So the way they will do it, they will do it in the pre-market, just before the market open, or as soon as the market opens, it could be an all-time high, and that's where it could be a double top and a pullback begins. So yeah guys, this is how market works. If someone is really happy with these gains, they have made a lot of profit, like me, right? I have made decent profit. Like, look at that, 6.4% gain in this recent rally. 100k investment, I made $6,000. If someone is too concerned, they should take some profit, but I am not concerned. Even if there is a pullback, at some point in few days we are going to go for all-time highs, or I will wait for the earnings. But this is the way they do it, right? They will do it so that you as a retail, tomorrow you will not be allowed to take profit. If you have to take profit, you have to take that profit today, because tomorrow if it opens at all-time high, as soon as the market open and you think of taking profit, it will already be dumping. So just like I guided you here on this reversal and told you, right, there is no short in the market until one of the market goes into all-time high. Yes, Russell approaching all-time high. Tomorrow maybe it's a SPY, right? Cash market SPY hits all-time high just at the open or before in the pre-market.
So reminder, the article is posted on the feed as well from
Look
the
at
Wall
that.
Street Journal.
SPY just need barely, like you can see, right, half a percentage move, 0.39, not even a half percentage, 0.39% move, and SPY will make an all-time high. But you as a retail won't be allowed to take that all-time high. It will already be dumping before, as soon as the market open. So just little bit of foul play they do, but it doesn't mean that you will never get an opportunity to see all-time high. It could take another week, or may go into 2 weeks pullback, or best case, if you stay brave and they again have another blistering 3-4% rally, and then you make the profit. So there is no question of that, taking the profit at the open. It continues for another 3-4% on the upside. It can happen. Where my vote would be. Taking the profit now, one category. Taking the profit as soon as tomorrow it hits the all-time high, you take the profit, second category. Or third category, yeah, don't get too worried or impacted with this 1 or 2 days of back and forth. If you are in there for long term, be patient, you will make this kind of a gains in the market. So definitely, my vote is in that third category. So hope you are learning, guys. I try to share every time the market is on the verge or at the cusp of doing certain things, right? Like taking a turnaround, going sideways, going down, or going up, making all-time highs. I try to bring some of those experiences which I have seen myself or done myself those trades. Try to share on this kind of discussions. Last minute of the day, you are at 26k. So yeah, be ready for the drama tomorrow. I told you, right?
So
Couple of
reminder,
choices.
at the top of the hour, Trump is supposed to be having pre-taped interview, which would probably be released maybe at the top of the hour, probably a bit later.
26,000
That'll
hit,
be
guys.
with Fox News's
Congratulations.
Maria Bartiromo.
The markets are closed at 26,000 level, guys. The vote new session high 26k was the right choice. Have a nice evening, guys. Take care. Make sure you hit the like button on your way out if you're not done, or hit the dislike button. Pawan, didn't you say the same thing yesterday also? Just be patient. Tomorrow we'll see where the market is and we'll assess. There's no need to be pre-judgmental on the direction for tomorrow. Thank you so much. Have a nice evening. Bye-bye.